Hi. Hi, Bob. Bob, I'd say that you inhaled a little bit of sand on the way up, so you're coughing and spluttering as you make your emergence. Did you? Thank you for the sub. Very much so appreciate it. 5 months already is insane. Hope everybody's doing well. Quickly reset that. Rejected by the pit. Oh, that's okay. It's okay. I believe you can just head down into the pit if you wanted to. Okay. The dice roll is just to see if you accidentally oopsie daisies into the pit. But if you want to make your way in of your own volition, I think that's perfectly fine to do so. But there's no drama. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's what I subscribe to is pure random. Hi, Kat. How you doing? Want to enter with a flair? With flair. Hi. Welcome in. Sleep will now take you. Okay. Enjoy your sleep, bud. Pro with first place. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Finally caught when I started. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in, Paradox. Speaking of welcome in, Kat, I'm so sorry I haven't had a chance to get around to breaking down your anatomy question from before. I can quickly give you a little bit of a direction. It's not as robust as me actually drawing up a chart. But if I quickly drag your character on screen for a second, what you can do to rediscover how you went about the anatomy for the character is you can break down the proportions, Kat. So the way that I would do that is I would draw a rectangle around the whole character, and then I would break it down into chunks. So I would say, okay, the hips are here. The shoulders are here, the head starts here, and break it out into like proportions. So the leg ratio to the body ratio to the head ratio. That way, once you've got those chunks laid out for yourself, you can then replicate those ratios. So you can be like, okay, if I do the head this big, I need to make the body this big in relation to the head. I need to make the legs this big in relation to the body, and it helps you kind of deconstruct how you made the character to begin with. And that can be applied to anything. So like the leg size to the body size, the leg width to the body width, the arm length to the body length. You can like break it down into so if you just break it down into like box and box, you can see how long the arm is in relation to the body. Piece is looking intangible. I know. Giving anatomy advice? You take it with a grain of salt. That's actually helpful. There you go. Some good was had. I dare you not try to throw me under the bus. Whee! It's fun down here. The wheels go round. I hope everybody's doing well. Welcome in. I will say immediately, right off rip, before we even start, thank you very much yesterday to Digi, who sat in call with me for a little bit after stream. And we've messed around with the image a little bit, and through discussion, we've kind of come to a few revelatory outcomes that are just chef's kiss. The biggest eureka moment was figuring out that as soon as I put in like a dark path leading to the tavern, all of a sudden it grounds the whole thing and it just looks proper. Like the perspective looks right again. The beach feels grounded and tangible. It gives me something to like interact with, because sand feels almost like ethereal, like a liquid. Whereas now, because I've got something kind of embedded in the sand, it gives me like a tangible thing to interact with. A few things that you want to rework anyway, so just knowing where to start is a huge help. There you go, boom, boom. Energy right now does not match this at all. Oh, the 35 stream streak. Well, I mean, you're streaking for 35 streams. That would take, you know, it kicked the legs out of anyone. There's a path, no soggy pants, hem or muddy long cape. There might be a little bit. Like it doesn't absolve you of water crossing, but it does help with a bit of direction. Just wake up, struggling to stay awake, about to head to breakfast. Well, if there's anything I can do to help wake, a bit of morning confetti, perhaps, just to kind of liven things up a little bit. I do like the idea actually of somebody attempting to wake up and just having a bunch of confetti dropped on them, and just in a groggy state, just absolutely covered in bits of sparkly plastic. Snow. I mean, it's kind of like coloured snow, yeah. Thank you, Ditzy. I appreciate it, bud. You would trade your awakeness for sleepiness, as would I. As would I. Sleep was okay last night. It was functional. I got about 8 hours later than I would like, but I did, like, it wasn't horrendous like the last couple of nights. I can't complain. Appreciate the attempt, of course, because it worked, right? You are now brimming with energy. Bouncing around you are. Can't keep you pinned. Gotta get ready? Yeah, look after yourself, bud. 2:30 AM. Most awake you've been all day. That tends to be what screws me over, is I get a second wind at like the worst time. I put my head down to sleep and I'm like, okay, I'm getting comfy. Here we go. And then my body goes, second wind. It just kind of fills me with adrenaline as I've put my head on the pillow. I blame my university days. the amount of all-nighters that I had to pull. Had your English test today? Probably was the worst it could have gone. Your practice tests were way better than the actual one. What, by all means, tell me to leave you alone if you don't have the energy for it now. But what do you feel was different about the test today that let you down? Haven't even gotten comfy. Actually getting ready to get up to go to your room, but you somehow haven't left and more awake than you were. Tell your brain to behave. It's just that easy. It's not. It's not at all. If it were that easy, it'd be so good. The moment you got to writing the paragraphs, everything you'd thought and planned slipped out of your mind. Had you written notes beforehand? Not that you could necessarily use notes in the exam, but did you actually write notes down physically? Because I tend to find whenever I'm floating things in my brain, it's begging for me to forget. I'd be more surprised if I remembered during the test, whereas if I go through the process of writing them down ahead of time, they stick way more easily. Didn't know the question until the start of the test. Did write things beforehand, but it didn't help. Yeah, okay. Sorry, bud. The only other thing that I can think of is maybe if you struggled to get to sleep last night or something. Like lack of sleep can lead to difficulty recalling. Like keeping things retained in the brain. Find that paying someone to sit your tests work best. Stewie just winking to the individual in the bushes, just like, okay, switch places in 3, 2, 1, go. Child runs out of the bushes, sits where Stewie was sitting. Teacher is incredibly confused because child doesn't look like Stewie at all. Salsa? You're gonna drink salsa? I mean, hey, refreshing. You remembered things, just words not wording? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Sorry, bud. How are we going today? Yeah, going okay, going okay. Sleep was better than the last couple of days, so I'm not feeling like I'm on my last legs or anything, which is a nice change of pace. So it should be a more chipper stream than than as of recently. It's also helping that I had a conversation with Digi yesterday about the piece. We kind of workshopped it a little bit, and ended up making some changes that I feel have really pushed it into like final stretch territory. I'm liking a lot. Like the pathway leading to the tavern, I feel, is the biggest possible change I could have added. Sleep, I know. Liquid gold, they call it. By beforehand, do you mean before writing? To clarify? Yeah. Yep, fair. Looking really good, so nice. Thank you. I should have it done like pretty soon, which is shocking to admit given that I had no confidence in it yesterday, but I'm really happy with how it's coming along. Love the fire fairies. Yeah, they're called candle bugs. They're little moth-like creatures that have like dandelion style like fronds sticking out from them. Their body emits light, and the light kind of travels up the fiber. So they look like little fiery puffballs. Love the bay window. Yeah, it's good. I like it as well. I like it a lot as well. The wonderful thing about adding in the planks and me being happy with the direction of the piece means that I'll start to be able to work on details like that more, because I was holding off for a while thinking that I wouldn't be able to start touching them with a 10-foot pole for the longest time, but we're no longer in those dire straits. You have a couple of things to do later, but you have no motivation or energy after that bum of a test, so you're just going to slowly art while you sip Kool-Aid and eat shapes. Yeah, that's fair. Do what you got to do to kind of get yourself back in spirits, you know? Also in bed? No, that's fair. How's everyone doing? All of that aside, how's everyone doing? How's that day been? Sorry for the late stream. I was going to be relatively on time today, but I received a phone call that I needed to take about the new place that I'm moving to. It's just going to be a little bit messy for the next couple of weeks. It's just don't really get a say in the matter. They can have more than one name, like fireflies or lightning bugs being the same thing. Just regional dialect. Yeah, they can. Went out to lunch with IRL friends, saw the new Scream movie. Before I share what I've heard about the new Scream movie, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had a good time with it. I've heard very... I was going to say mixed. No. I haven't heard mixed anything. I've heard that it's quite atrocious. That's okay. Like, if you had fun with it, that's what matters at the end of the day. Let's go. You're streaking. You're streaking, Jam. You're streaking all over the place. Oh, God. Somebody catch him. Other than the test, excited for tomorrow. It's dress up day. Convince your friend to go as Wolfwood while you go as Vash. Nice. You did manage to roll persuasion. Hell yeah. Had the theatre to yourselves. It was great. Thoroughly enjoyed it. There you go. Boom. And I'm happy that you did. Wear your clothes. Someone help me. I like the idea of a sports arena streaker legitimately just being lost and confused. Like, oh God, it's so loud. There are so many people. Where am I? Just add so much drama to it. Enjoy your look, Squid. Other things that were spoken about regarding the piece was some of the framing. Like, I do want to make it feel a little bit more consistent. Like this cliff kind of leaning inwards a little bit. I like the idea of this cliff mirroring that and leaning in on that right side. And then similarly with this cliff leaning outwards there, I have this one leaning outwards as well a little bit. It presents the tavern a little bit more. Almost like the piece is going ta-da, presenting it in cupped hands or something. I think you're going to get away from your PC, listening on your phone. So you actually might end up sleeping at some regular time. Yeah. Do it. Good luck. Your day was pretty hectic, can't lie. Up early to open birthday presents before heading off. It was your birthday today? Happy birthday, bud. Sorry, I didn't know. Happy birthday. Then you just smashed with meeting all day, ended up having 3 back-to-back. Ooh, that's rough. Happy birthday, bud. You know what? We've actually got the perfect thing for this occasion. A boom! We had the confetti before, we have it again now. Oh, God, it's going to take me days to clean it up. I'm just kind of aimlessly wandering around with a broom for the next 72 hours. But yeah, even though it was a hectic day, I hope you do have an opportunity to kind of start winding down now after work. The dancing gummy bear is so good. Distinctly different from the dancing gummy bear. Capital G, capital B. That was a... Remember how society just kind of deemed that was okay for a while? Oh God, I hated it. I hated it so much. I'm a gummy bear. Yes, I'm a gummy bear. No thanks, I'm full. Yeah, me at the time. Been hectic, but still good. Going out for dinner and then a Fringe show afterwards. It's so good. That's so good. I'm glad that you're doing a good job of marking the occasion, because it can get so tempting to, birthday after birthday, whatever it happens to be like, you know what, it's just like any other day of the week. I don't know, it's, if you don't celebrate the small things, then life kind of just passes you by. So I'm really glad to hear that you're doing something to celebrate the occasion. Hey Dawn Slink, how's your day been? Any opportunity to celebrate people? Yeah. Yep. I strongly agree. I used to be such a Grinch. Well, still am. I I used to be such a Grinch. Crossed arms, like I don't even care. It's my birthday. But no, no longer. Bye now. Yeah. Okay. Do what you gotta do, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for stopping in for a sec. The Grinch can change. I know. And on the Grinch's 30th birthday, his heart grew like 16 times. Oh, good Lord, he's hemorrhaging from internal. Oh, God, my empathy, it's maxing out. Can we get the first aid kit? Yeah, just check a couple of band-aids on the ribcage. Does wonders. Ooh, the sevens with the double backs, to back 17s. Medic. What are the symptoms? Heart's big and go boom, 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 and chest expand with big heart. It's pretty serious. Doctor, it's incredibly serious. This man is feeling empathy. Oh, God. Anything but that. He's experiencing emotion. Oh, no. There's no cure. Feeling things like a human. Send it for a CT. Yep. That's not right. That's not right at all. I feel like I want something here. We could always try something. Borbs. Is Mahalia a fully regular human? Of course I am. I've got human eyes, and I think things like humans do. That's the deception roll. So not that this necessarily plays into anything at all, but I'm curious. you doing, Kronos? Welcome in. We have good news, Kronos. We have excellent, excellent news. The tavern might actually be completed. It may happen. What if empathy and simpler things were measured in D&D? How would it work, or what would you attribute it to? I think it would. I think it would be similar to like alignment, right? Where it's not necessarily like a flat stat. It's just like something to keep note of, like how good is your character at doing stuff, like this sort of thing. How you doing today, Kronos? Oh, with a 16. You're not doing too bad at all. I'm officially addicted to Slay the Spire 2. It's too late for me. It's happened. It's happened. I love Slay the Spire 1. But Slay the Spire 2 is just even better. I don't know what else to say. I think it's because of, I think the decision making feels more flexible. Like it feels like there are so many more decisions to make. So that if a run goes poorly, you can think back through like the billions of iterations of the things that you could have done. And the thought is like, I could have probably made a better decision at some point during that time. In Slay the Spire 1, occasionally it's just a case of, I was given no cards that were any good and my run just kind of died because I wasn't given anything that kind of allowed me to do anything interesting. Whereas with Slay the Spire 2, very much so feels like runs are always salvageable and you always have options. It's really, really, really nice. It's really, really, really nice. I like it a lot. Managed multiplayer yet? Yeah. Let me know when you're next free, Jam, because Billy and I have been playing a bit of the multiplayer and it's been really, really, really fun. I'd love to get you in on a game as well. It'd be fun. Thought of it like an oath. Grows stronger the more you use it, but if you do something against, it's knocked back. Oh, it's like a stat like that. Probably. That sounds like maybe could lean into another tabletop system. D&D tends to go simple. D&D tends to be very, very, very simple with its approaches to its strength, right? Because then it gives the player flexibility as to how they go about it. If you were to lock it into a mechanic like that, it might be another tabletop system that would use it. Hi, Shampoo. How you doing? Doing all right? How about myself? Yeah, going okay. Going okay. Sleep was decent last night, as compared to the last week. So I'm actually quite chipper today. You'd be so down for that? Yeah, because 2-player has been really, really fun. I can't even imagine 3-player. 3-player is... 3-player is probably hectic. When you see me on next, if you're free, you'll flick a chat over. Ping you on Discord. Yeah, okay. The next time we get an opportunity to play Billy and I will. I mean, even if it's you that's free, if you want to play 2-player, I'll shoot you a message. 4 people is so chaotic though. Enemies, HP pools are massive. I'd imagine that would be the case, yeah. Because even just comparing one of the elite fights in Act 1, I think its HP was something like 300 in 1 player, and then in two players it jumps up to like 540 or something insane. So it's not like a true 2-time scaler, but it feels pretty close. But yeah, no, I can't imagine. I presume it caps out at 4 players. I haven't looked into the limitations of multiplayer yet. Scale isn't too bad at all. Feels good. Damn, sometimes fights are hard. Yeah. But the super difficult fights are the really fun ones because it really forces everybody in the call to kind of lock in. Well, you know, at the moment it is 4 people, but you haven't tested or tried, to be honest. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Has anyone heard of a game called Tabletop Tavern? No. What is it? Got to really have good teamwork. Yep. Yep. What excites me is the potential for, so far with the 2-player that I've been playing, it's very much so been a case of like a little bit of synergy between the 2 players, but not much. I get excited at the thought of building decks in collaboration with other people to make like a whole synergistic thing. I haven't had the chance to try yet though. So much fun. Yep. So like, for example, the one little bit of synergy that we've had so far is there are some cards for the Necromancer which generates card draw, and Billy had a card that's essentially like whenever you draw a card on your turn, you apply poison. So it was, okay, dump a bunch of card draw into your deck and then pop off. So that's like a little bit. I like the idea of pushing that to the extreme. That'd be really cool. Soul builds are fun. Soul builds are very, very, very fun. I won't harp on about it too much, but it makes me very, very, very happy that Slay the Spire 2 has been doing really, 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 really well. Especially in comparison with like other high budget games that have come out recently. Because it really, really, really shows that that's kind of the direction in which people want the industry to head. We're kind of like voting with our collective wallets, like more of this kind of thing, please. And hopefully that has some knock-on effects. I'd be quite happy to see more smaller passion projects getting a lot of funding. Love how many options there are with multiplayer, and the options are endless. Yeah, it blew my mind when I found out that there are cards exclusive to multiplayer as well. So cool. Happily have chats off stream. Yeah, yep. I'll, yeah, as I said, next time I'm on and I'm looking to play, I'll see if you're online. Not really sure what Tabletop Tavern is. You've only played a few rounds of the demo. Full game not out yet, but from what you've seen, it's a very simplified version of Total War. Oh. So like a turn-based, like military strategy game? Called Tabletop Tavern? That seems a little bit analogous. Like, yeah, okay. Disanalogous? Gonna jump out so you don't kill your battery. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thanks, bud. Thank you. Happy birthday again. Enjoy your evening. At the demo, because it reminded you of the battle tactics from the VR. Very sad. A flattens version doesn't exist. Oh, as in like a non VR version. But yeah, to answer your question, no, I haven't heard of it before. It sounds interesting. Probably not my cup of tea though. The closest thing to that I enjoy is something like a Fire Emblem. But even then, the war strategy combat side of Fire Emblem is the least exciting part of that game for me personally. I much prefer like building the characters and like coming up with like team strategies and stuff. It's fun. Maxing out character stats, choosing their classes, blah 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 blah. I'm actually excited for they're releasing a true sequel to Three Houses, I believe later this year. That I'm super excited for, because the latest Fire Emblem had. It's completely fine that it had nothing to do with Three Houses. Like I don't insist that they always be like true sequels, whatever. But it was very much so not my speed. The character had like early internet protagonist energy to them. The fact that they had half red, half blue hair killed me. It was very very larpy. Not my thing. Hi Dragonkin, how you doing? Like a wide range of things. Strategy tends to lean non-cozy. Strangely tends to lean non-cozy. I tend to lean cozy. If I had to insist. Three Houses. Yeah, Fire Emblem, Three Houses. The toothpaste hair color, I hated it. I hated it so much. It's just, I don't know, like, I can live with it if the character is like, I have turquoise hair. It's like, cool. Your character naturally has turquoise hair. You were born with turquoise hair. Sure. Suspension of disbelief. Okay, here we go. The toothpaste hair, though. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Fire and Ice power character. Yeah, I can't. Unless it... I mean, even... Is it Toki? What's it? Todoroki? What's the character from My Hero Academia? The guy who has fire ice powers. Even him, I struggle a little bit. The half and half trope just kind of destroys me inside a little bit. It's too Shoto, yeah. Do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the kind of character building that I used to do back in like high school, where my character's like, okay, so my character is like an angelic being, but due to a pact that they made with like an entity locked away in like a book covered in chains and it's like bleeding fire, like corruption runs up the left half of his body and he sprouts a big skeletal wing on the left side of his body, and he's got like a black eye on the left, and like his hair bleaches white but just on the left side, and he's got like teleporting powers now but also celestial powers. It makes me cringe. It makes me cringe. I think that's kind of the point. Sure. If that is the point, I need to recognize at that point that it's a delicious cake that isn't for me. It's strawberry flavored, but I prefer chocolate cake. So like somebody else enjoy the strawberry flavored cake. I'll wait until the chocolate cake gets released, you know. Was wondering what I thought of this. Half demon, half angel. There's nothing inherently wrong with it, but there are some real, like, as I said, like early internet OC kind of like LARPy energy. I think it's the idea of, I think it's the concept that this is the fundamental concept that like when you really dig into it, this is the thing that kind of annoys me with characters like that. I enjoy the idea of a character being presented with option 1 and option 2, right? So you go, oh, option 1, or option 2. Sweet, I've got 2 options I can choose from. And it's developmental for you and the character to decide, okay, do I go with option 1? If I go with option 1, I get but then I don't get So there are payoffs. There are pros and cons to picking option 1. Same with option 2. It's a payoff, right? You have to make a decision. Characters that have like the binary, I'm kind of everything. Like I have like chocolate cake energy, and I also have strawberry cake energy. I have ice powers and I have fire powers. I've got demonic powers and I've got celestial powers. Blah, blah, blah. Like both at the same time. It makes it feel like they've just got, I'll have both. I'll have both. I'll get the best of both worlds. I won't make the decision. I get to get all of the pros of both sides with none of the cons. It just feels, I don't know, it just feels lazy. It feels lazy to me. Like, make the decision, make the choice, one or the other. Because depending on which one you pick, it makes it so that your character kind of had to pick a direction, you know? Rap. Wins. Old man yells at clouds. Demon just a dark angel or a fallen angel instead of a demon? Sure, but even then I would say like that would be more interesting if a character starts as like celestial and you've got like a dark half to them or whatever, and that dark half is like, I am, so the option, the 1 and 2 before, I am 1, but because of this bit, some cons are starting to develop, like some new pros and cons are being added onto my character. I'm being corrupted. I've chosen this, but now like it's augmenting. It's being cursed and stuff. Obviously a more edgy option, but at least with that, it feels like a decision has been made. It's like a celestial character that's being corrupted as opposed to a celestial character that was also chosen by the underworld. I don't know. At that point, it just feels like trying to have your cake and eating it too. Tanks in MMO have healing spells. They do. What is demon is dark angel in your world? I don't think there's anything sort of celestial or demonic in Brink, now that I think about it. I'm just speaking in hypotheticals. Characters have to have flaws to be characters. That's what I truly believe in my heart of hearts. And it feels like when characters try to have their cake and eat it too, it takes away from them as characters. It just turns them into like omnipotent. Not always, but it's how I feel. It gives them like super major like main character energy, but like in the memey not good way. Not in the like the generalized protagonist way. My father was Zeus, king of the gods, and also I was corrupted by Hades and given hell powers, and also I was chosen by Hermes and given incredible speed in order to escape the underworld. And also it's like, stop. Just be one concept. You can build from there, sure, you can build from there, but like start as one thing and then build up. Like, I don't have an issue with it if I'm ranting. I don't have an issue with it if you have that kind of like, and also at the end of the story. That's fine. At that point in time, you're accounting for like a bunch of character development. Sure, makes sense. But if you start the story with, I've gone through my entire character arc and I have no room for growth because I've picked everything. Don't mind me, just baby raging in the corner. Your father was Asus, brother was Pentium, sister was Intel. Yeah, exactly. Make a decision, buy a PC. A demon is species, not good or evil. In stories would have good demons and evil angels. That's a completely different conversation. But yes, that tends to be how I run my D&D games. Is like a race of creature doesn't like determine. Like, you could be a good tiefling, you could be an evil paladin, you could be, you know. I don't think locking in character like that is necessarily good. Gonna talk Greek myth. Can I take a break? You're all good. You're all good. I'm stopped. I promise. Okay. Don't do that. Noted. Evil paladin? Is it whom or what you worship, or just who they are as a person? What makes them evil? Like an Oathbreaker paladin, who went and did something bad and broke their oath, I would consider to be, like, at least at the time, a bad paladin or whatever. Like an evil paladin is basically just a warlock at that point. If you've signed to a devil or demon or whatever it happens to be. But there can totally be evil paladins in how they go about upkeeping their oath. Like, they might swear an oath to knowledge or something. And as long as they're not doing anything to betray the act of accruing more knowledge, there's not an issue. So they could go and, you know, rob from a library, go and do stealing of books or whatever, and the patron would be completely fine with it because the paladin is accruing more knowledge in the process. I'd say that's a more morally evil paladin at that point. Evil paladin versus nice warlock. It'd be fun, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it actually, though? An oath to power? Yeah. How do we feel about Vox Machina here? I've struggled with both. I've kind of struggled with all of Matt's campaigns, to be honest. They're so slow to start. They're so slow to start. I got through the first, like, little arc of Vox Machina. I got through first little arc of campaign 2 as well, the Mighty Nine. I got through the first little arc of Hell's Bells as well, campaign 3. But every time it just kind of grinds to a halt because all of this is my opinion. You can agree or disagree. I don't have any issue with people disagreeing with me. It's completely fine. But I feel like Matt Mercer's method of storytelling, where it's just kind of like things fall where they may, and then just kind of leaves the pacing up to the characters, I feel really hampers the pacing of the story. It feels like it goes nowhere for so long. There's so many episodes of Critical Role that do absolutely nothing. It's fine. It's enjoyable for other people, and that's cool. I dislike it. I dislike it. Some downtime is fine, but when it's like 70% downtime, 30% things actually to do with the story, I struggle. I'm not surprised by it either, because I struggle with like slice of life stories as well. Wanted to make a good lich. Soul is bound to a forest. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You'd have to like mess with how they became a lich, because usually how liches become liches is through like a bunch of just like killing a ton of people. But you could totally come up with a mechanic to allow for it in like a more morally neutral way. Talking animated show, but to each their own. I haven't seen the animated show, unfortunately. No, I'm more talking about the the live play. That's how you can DM, let players play and chill. That's the thing, is like, I think... No, I can't even say that. I wouldn't enjoy playing that either. I wouldn't enjoy playing that or running that, I don't think. I would just get to, I don't know. Maybe if I was DMing for a table that just absolutely loved to RP. Maybe at that point. Maybe. Because then, like, I'd take joy in providing something that they were enjoying. Genocide Kings, maybe, or other liches. Yeah, it could be like a Monster Hunter situation where they went about like sacrificing a bunch of like evil creatures to their lichdom, potentially. Yeah. Gotta go watch your show now that you're slightly sleepy. Say night later if you're still on. Okay. Sleep well, bud. If we don't speak later, sleep well. Enjoy your show. I'll catch you later. Love RP, prefer over combat. Don't get me wrong. So when I say I prefer more rigorous pacing, Kessa, all I'm saying is that I prefer that my sessions have more like story intrigue to them. Like they meet interesting people that have plans that are like to do with the direction of the story, or they have to investigate an area that's heavily influenced by the story, or they have to like attend a banquet that has heavy implications for the story. That I love doing, playing into kind of the overall direction of the story. There can be some side stuff, but if it's like session after session after session with side stuff, I get so demotivated. Because it feels like it's just kind of like wandering around, not really doing anything. I know the joy is just spending time with the characters, but I think you can do that whilst also telling a story, you know? And it doesn't necessarily have to be my story. It's not like I'm insisting like, no, go do the things that I want you to do. It's more, I prefer to play D&D games where there's like an abundance of story relevant options for the players to pick. Therefore, most of the things that they're picking is to do with story. And they get to kind of engage with the world a little bit more strongly than just spending downtime, you know? Love Black Dice Society show. They had fun characters and it was horror. Also tried some Vampire the Masquerade shows, but yeah, agree, story drive is a good thing. That's the thing, is like I'm with you. I don't enjoy combat as much. I won't try to include it in every session. Like I'll have it every couple or every few sessions, but that's not why I play D&D. I play D&D because of like, I don't know, like character moments and growth and story progression and like engaging with the world and stuff. I find that to be the fun bit. But similarly, like exclusively, combat is too much math. It's not even that. It's not even the too much math bit. It's the people tend to combat often devolves into just like trading stats back and forth. Just like, I walk up to the enemy, I roll a 20 to hit. Does it hit? Yes. Okay. Well then I exchange this number with the enemy, and the enemy goes, okay, I'm going to turn around and hit you. They hit me for 15. And it's just stab, 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 whatever. I try my best to try and put story elements from the bigger aspects of the campaign into the combat as well. So that way it feels more meaningful. You can exchange like conversation with the person that you're fighting with. You can try and get information out of them. Maybe they're trying to do something that like you don't want them to do. Like they're trying to rob a library or something. The big library that's to do with like the centerpiece of that arc of the story. That combat I find more engaging because it feels like it's meaningful. To RP the combat as much as you can, but still, yeah, it's still tough. I don't disagree. I'm watching campaign 4 at the moment, Critical Role, and anytime combat starts, regardless of how tied into the story it is, I kind of zone out a little bit. Like I still pay attention to kind of what's happening, but I'm way less interested. Don't give people ideas. Invested all of your Mahali coin in libraries. Apologies. Wipe your minds. I never said library. Damn, I said it again. Speaking of Mahali coin, that shouldn't be a transition that I use. Speaking of currency, I'm considering updating the gold coin design. Just a heads up, if anybody has any suggestions as to what I could do with it. They're probably going to keep it to gold coins. But if you've got any design recommendations, I'm all ears. Jade has in the past suggested a type of currency that could be used in like dungeons and stuff around Brink. Like you unearth a chest or something and it's got this like antiquated, super ancient currency in it, which I'd love to keep because it's so cool as like a relic currency. But I got to think of a main one. Have my face on the back of it like a king? No, absolutely not. Make it silver. It's going to be cheaper. I don't think that's how currency works. I would like to buy this fish dog using 3 silver pieces instead of 3 gold pieces. So, no. Hi, cowboy. How you doing? Welcome. Ancient currency in the pit. Can it be used in the tavern? Yeah, I'd say that the tavern is like the tavern is essentially like an international hot pot of Brink. So we accept all sorts of currency. Doubloons. Oh, doubloons is fun. We do have like a piratey bit of the world that we could lean into that kind of thing. I do like. Probably not for the main currency though. I'd probably want the main currency to be a little bit more generic. Balloons? Ooh. 3 balloons for a night. Make it out of crude oil. Here, that's worth a lot. These, yeah, tons. Do I accept Gil? I'd imagine so, yeah. in history, there were times when currency was devalued by mixing cheaper metals into the coin. Yeah, same with people used to like scrape little bits off of the coins as well to try and melt the scrap parts into more coins. Which is just so cool, is it? Obviously, like super illegal, but super cool at the same time. I wouldn't have even thought of that as an option. That's how ancient Athens collapsed. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. That or war. Lots and lots and lots of war at the time. It's been an hour and some change. Pun intended, I guess. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to get up. I'm going to stretch. I recommend that if you've been sat for the past hour, you do the same thing. You'll feel better for it, I promise. I need to fill up on some water as well. I'll be back soon. In the meantime, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. BRB. See you soon. Hi. You made flatbread? Hell yeah, that's awesome. What encouraged you to do that? What is it? Just is it something that you've just done in the past, like you've baked before? Hi, welcome back. How'd we go? Older than doubloons. Trading has always been and always will be in more than just a single currency. You can trade anything as long as you both agree on the transaction. You could trade bubblegum for a soda as long as both parties agree. Oh, for sure. And we do have trading down in the pit. The pit does have its trading. Have a white chocolate hot chocolate with marshmallows, please. Ooh. Is it the flower orc? That's fantastic. Yeah, of course. Oh, that drink would destroy me. That drink would destroy me. I can't do white chocolate. It's too sugary. I determined a few years ago that white chocolate gives me migraines. But if it brings you joy, then yes, absolutely. Truly barbaric trade. A chicken is a good barter. The reason why I'm looking to update the currency is because this here emote, this one, needs updating. It needs updating. I'm just not entirely sure how I want to go about updating it. So we speak of currency. Eating white chocolate dough. Love white chocolate and raspberries. That's fair. That's fair. If it didn't give me a migraine, I'd imagine that I'd be in a similar place with it. I really enjoy classic chocolate. So I would not be surprised if I liked white chocolate as well. It's so heavily associated with me rolling around on the floor in pain. Hey Don, by the way, how's your day been? Love the name. Absolutely love the name. It's got so much flavor. Slave for milk chocolate. You're good? How am I? Yeah, I'm doing okay. Sleep has been a little bit rough for the past week, but sleep was okay last night, so I'm doing okay. It's very difficult for me to recognize how I'm doing outside of my sleep because it's such a big augment to how I'm doing at the time. Trade rocks. Your rock is prettier than yours. I want 2 rocks. I'll trade my particularly shiny rock for your 2 average-looking rocks. What do you say? Mood for the sleep. Yum. I think it's partially to do with how hot it is in Australia at the moment. I do really poorly in the heat. But what can you do? What can you do? Have a water elemental? That is a beer elemental. Good old. That's so good. I thirst for beer. One of my favorite magic items is the alchemical jug for that reason. That idea of just being like, suddenly, beer. Chef's kiss, beautiful. Your character Daisy dropped the water elemental in a pint of beer. And it just adopted some of the traits of the beer. That's fantastic. I'm seeing part of the problem. If the perspective kind of spins around in that direction, kind of need the water to be deeper here. It can still be kind of sandbars, but it does need to push out. Yeah. Like so. Cool. And then I can have some of the reflections coming up there. This is a little bit dark. A beer is worth 3 rocks at least. Or like a shiny rock and a regular rock, I think. Just deep enough to roll in that one and drown in. You'd hate to be that person. You'd hate to be that person. No, how'd you die? Well, I was encroached upon by my personal space was encroached upon by a pack of starving wolves, and I was ripped to shreds. Whoa, that's 1, painful. 2, incredibly impressive. It's like, yeah, no, thanks. Yeah, no, it is impressive, isn't it? Quite impressive. How did you die? Well, I fell over and drowned in a centimetre thick puddle of water. You'd hate it. You'd hate for it to be you. In the same one shot, had hallucinating seaweed. Of course. Ooh, that's okay. That's a trip straight to the pit. You'll enjoy yourself, I promise. The pit's a good place. It's nice, cozy. Pit King knows how to throw a party. You're in for a good time. Playing Satisfactory right now. Ever played it? That's one of the like resource management econ games. I haven't played it myself. I've heard good things though. Even drown in 1 centimeter of water. Feel like your nose longer than 1 centimeter. I don't know, if you're really smushing your face into the puddle, I feel. Died in 1 centimeter puddle of water. It's tough. Tigrin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Resource management, open world, exploration, survival aspect. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't think I've got the head for that sort of thing, at least at the moment. That sounds like one of those games that you could really lose yourself to. Not in a bad way, don't get me wrong. But one that you'd like, oh, look at the time. It's been 5 hours. I don't have that kind of time at the moment. I could also see myself thoroughly enjoying myself. So I won't say no. I won't say that I won't ever play that kind of game. Because it's Satisfactory. The other one's what's the other big one? Something Factory? No, that's Satisfactory. What's the other one? There's a big other one. Can't remember off the top of my head. Definitely one of those types of games. Yeah. Dwarf Fortress, I think, is similar in that way. Doing good. Looking for a chill spot to hang out while you fall asleep. Happy you found my stream. I'm happy you found my stream too. Welcome in. Sleep well, bud. I'll try and keep things chill, okay? Factorio? Yes! Factorio. Factorio is the other one. I look thirsty? No, please. Please. Yeah, here we go. Drink up. Oh. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. That's good. It's good. You look a little bit parched, my friend. Here. A centimetre deep puddle for you to drown in. No. Water looks good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's, now here's the bit of confusion. Are you talking about the water in the illustration, or are you talking about the water that just filled up the tavern? I'll take the compliment either way. The water I drank. Secret option 3. Fair, 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 fair. Thank you. I'll take that compliment too. Secret third option. Yeah. Secretly hiding it beneath the seat. You drink Berkey water? I'm not familiar. Hi Maze, how you doing? I think that's how it smells. 2 in a row. Two 16s. Yeah, no, the rolls have been pretty decent across the board. The next time somebody has a whinge about Berkey water system, popular stainless steel gravity fed countertop filters designed to... yeah, okay. Okay. No, I've never heard of this before. First Reddit entry. Do not purchase any Berkey systems. That's tough. That's tough. How am I? Yeah, I'm doing okay, Mason. I'm doing okay. Sleep was okay last night. Sleep was okay last night. So I'm doing a lot better than the last few days. You may have beat the story stuff in Pokopia. No, congratulations. Did you have fun? That's the most important question. Did you enjoy yourself? Did you have a good time? Could literally filter swamp water through it. Fair. The tap water here in Australia is just decent across the board. I'm quite happy with that. When I lived in Greece, it's you could not drink tap water. Tap water in America is so bad for you? Is it a regional thing? Like, are there some areas of the US that you can have tap water, others you can't? Or is it just across the board, you just best not? Because I've heard in the past, the accuracy is up in the air, I've got no freaking clue. But I've heard in the past that like the New York like tap water is the secret to New York pizzas or whatever. Is that just a meme? Like, you're not supposed to use tap water? Don't congratulate you. You were up until 6:30 a.m. playing it last night. Oh no. Not 6:30 a.m. last night. That's a curse sentence. That's a curse sentence and a half. Still playing. There's some side stuff and remodeling you can do. Also only need 2 more evolutions, and there you go. Boom. Also the secret of the ooze. It's also integral to the Krabby Patty secret formula. Oh, New York City tap water. Can't live with it, can't live without it. Okay. Final thoughts on the game? Made you feel things and is super cute and cozy? Can't wait to see the events that they have planned for the future. Cool. I have been reprimanded multiple times by Sir Billy about referring to it as Minecraft. I've gotten the impression from what's been told that it may take elements from other games, like it uses a little bit of Minecraft elements, uses a little bit of Animal Crossing elements, it uses a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but it is very much its own thing. Would you agree, Mace? If only you could ban me. Stay away from all tap water now. Tasted your tap water in Washington, and it read really bad. It's no wonder people are dying left and right. Have crap food, crap water. Makes no sense why you let things get so bad. I mean, you guys are a big country, right? You guys are a really, really, really big country. Even though we are around the same geological size as you guys, we've got what? Like an ant's foot, the size of your population. So it's tough. It's difficult. Like, it's a logistical problem at that point, surely. Too many half-baked ideas in the world? For sure. But here's the thing, though, is you're not gonna get it as efficient as like a Factorio. You know, you just kind of have to deal with the cards that you're dealt a little bit. I mean, good little message is if you're displeased with some of the things that you're seeing in your local area. It's actually quite viable to sort of get involved in your local government. It's quite easy to do, from what I've been told. Be the difference that you want to see, you know? All that jazz. Australia is wider than the moon, but not wider than the average American wasteland. Thanks, Stewie. Just become an activist, yeah, or like a local representative as well. Like, be hands on with the like top down change that you want to see. You can get involved in like local government. It's apparently quite easy to do. Not that many people want to do it, so you can step up. You know, more DQ builders with Animal Crossing. Yeah, okay. Has too much direction to be Minecraft, and the blocks are so much more satisfying along with the direction of the Poke Friends to build structures. Yeah, okay. Whenever I make reference to the Minecraft elements of it, I'm speaking almost entirely from the perspective of like, it's a voxel builder with like crafting elements. Hence Minecraft, right? Less so like the direction of the game, you know? Think more Lego than Minecraft? Yeah, okay. Put the right pieces together to do stuff, sure. I think I'm gonna have to actually sit down and watch gameplay because there's very little that you could say that will get me off of the like my head is stuck in it's a big landscape of blocks and you like they are different materials and you can stack them. Say when and you'll stream it for me. Thanks, bud. Okay. I mean, we're planning on playing Dagger Heart after this, right? Potentially after Dagger Heart. We'll see how we go. What are we working on, by the way? I'm working on the usual. I think that's a given. But anything else in the works at the moment? I'm excited to get this done because it's a bit of a bottleneck for me at the moment. Once I finish this image, my intention is to get stuck into some studies again, I think. I reckon. Would understand if I ever played DQ builders, 1 or 2. I did not, unfortunately. Minecraft is the only voxel builder that I have played. Oh, before I get back into studies, actually, I keep forgetting. I wanna produce some more emotes. I think some new emotes would be fun. I've got one in mind. Well, I'm going to be updating a couple of them, like the gold coin and stuff. But in terms of new emotes, I've got one in mind, which is would love to do a bone collector emote. I think would be fun. Whether it gets used or not, we'll see. But I would take joy in creating it to begin with. Maybe sleeping earlier, being gonna clean your place, which went tag neglected in your obsession, then working on some art things. Has I would think that Giro would enjoy Phocopia as well. Has he been playing it as well? Just like the pit has a use, and King is like the use for it would help its use. Yeah, that's fair. He has been playing it to the same degree, or what are we talking? Have both of your sleep schedules been royally cooked? A bone collector head emote, then a bone collector body section emote, so people can just repeat the body section, make the bone collector as long as they. Ooh, that would be fun. That would be fun. 18? Hell yeah. Why? My knee is here right now, by the way. Right? My knee is up here, and it's not helping with drawing. Why do I insist on becoming a weird prawn eldritch creature? Every freaking time. But yeah, sorry, Mace, to like tangent, but it just dawned on me that Zero's been playing Pixelmon or Cobblemon. I know it's not Minecraft. I know. But there's that kind of element to it, you know. Little less because he has a job, works nights, so you never have a normal schedule anyway. But he's been playing quite a bit. Yeah, okay. Like this. Ah, yeah, like the tentacle. Yeah, okay. I do like that. That is fun. I think what we'll do straight after I finish this illustration is we'll do another lore stream because it's been a while. And we can decide on some universals that still need figuring out, because we haven't actually decided on the most common currency in Brink. It's like, it's gold coins kind of, but like, what do they look like? How do they function? Blah, 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 blah. Pixelmon, yeah. Cobblemon is more Minecraft with Pokemon, but Pixelmon is more Pokemon with Minecraft. Okay. Because I've heard the two. I've never been privy to the difference between them. Which sounds weird, but that's how you best describe it. No. It makes sense. It explains their existence. It's probably the best way I can put it. You want square coins? That'd be fun. It could be the case that maybe some of like because there are some currencies that have, ooh, like the gold coin could maybe be like a round coin, then the silver coin could be a square coin, and then the bronze coin could be a triangle coin. That'd be fun. Digimon is more Pokemon with jeans and guns. Yep. Forgot you were going to design more coin systems. I haven't designed this coin system yet. Like the main one. It sorely requires attention, I feel. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with the planks of wood. I'm so happy. Digi was a massive help yesterday. I'm so tempted to accrue like the artist council. It would absolutely be an abuse of my position to be like, come forth, artists of the community, assist me in my learning. But it was so lucrative. It was so lucrative yesterday to just talk about it for a little bit. Had so many eureka moments. Can't break it. I know. We've just had good luck. We have just had good luck. Best you can do is beads and seashells. There'd be a trade value for pretty things, I'd imagine. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. The luck train. All aboard. I can't confer a council of elders, but I could maybe submit my pieces to the critique channel. I could maybe do that. I could be okay with doing that morally. The luck is here. Better than yesterday's roll. Yeah, because we've been whinging for a little while now that we've been stuck in single-digit limbo. But we've well and truly exited it, at least for now. You know, artist, more of an administrative type yourself. That's completely fine. There's no pre-requirement. As long as you you're not going around like, I hate art, I hate it, like stomping your feet. You're fine. You're fine. Even then, that'd be kind of funny, actually. It's the worst. Bare concrete walls only. You and my university that I attended for some time would actually be on the same page with that. Our architecture building was Actually, you know what? Before I disclose it, do you want to guess what style of building? Might be difficult if I'm looking for a particular term, but I'll give you an opportunity. Do you want to guess what kind of building the architecture building was? But no cinder block buildings. Here's the thing. It was a big cinder block building. It was done in brutalism. Brutalism is a term coined is a term coined to describe big F-off concrete block buildings with the explicit intention to destroy people's happiness. That's why they're called brutalist, is because a lot of prisons are done in the brutalist style. What makes them brutalist? They're big, simple, concrete shapes that are just big and tall. Big and tall. They wish to break your spirit. And my God, did that building break my spirit. It was awful. I don't recommend it. Brutalism should be a crime. The buildings are so ugly. They are so ugly. It's ugly and it's pointless. And you know what the worst thing is? Do you know what the worst thing is? In order to make said building, there's a type of wood. There's a type of wood that exists in that part of Australia that I grew up in, called jarrah. It's a really, really, really nice wood. Reminds me of like mahogany, that kind of thing. Like a really, really, really nice natural Australian wood. They covered this building. They covered it in slats of jarrah, right? They covered it in slats of jarrah wood. And then, so step 1, cover it in wood. Step 2, strip the wood off of the concrete and throw it in the bin. Stinky lines. Because we want that lovely texture on our big block of concrete. Oh, awful. Awful. I hate them. I hate them with a fiery passion. You also hate stucco sliding? I'm not familiar with what that term is. I'm learning all sorts of new words today. But yes, brutalism, I agree. Crime worthy. To prison. Straight to prison. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 dues. Sort of like a textured mudsliding, which is often applied after the home is wrapped in essentially chicken wire. Yeah, okay. I mean, I say that. I'm not necessarily against the concepts, because that's kind of what taverns have, right? Up on that top floor, right? You've got stacked stone brick down on the ground floor, and then you've got almost like a textured mud on the top floor, and then it's covered in white paint. Tends to be how taverns are made. I'm not sure if it's that exact technique though. Modern homes, it would be tough though. Modern homes would be tough. Easy to do a bad job. Maintenance costs are awful once it gets old and cracking. That's the thing. That sounds horrendous because it's not like you're just re-putting on a coat of paint, you know? It's almost like it would be the equivalent to, hey, the bricks in my house are getting a bit crumbly. Can you just like replace the bricks of my house? It's like, like I can, but we're reconstructing the house at that point. about making something look nice. Let's make sure it won't fall apart first. Want something that will last one human lifetime. That's the thing, especially if it's a family home, you know? Like if you're making a temporary shelter, hell yeah, go for it. Cover it in chicken wire and mud. Do it. If it cracks and falls apart, is what it is. It's fine. But if it's something that you know that you want to like live in for the next decade, that sounds awful. Is considered fancy? I fancy it terrible. Okay, maybe not terrible. As I said, like maybe I like some of the maybe I like the look of it a little bit, but I would hate to live with it, you know? As you've said, the maintenance sounds horrific. Just return to Gothic? I mean, if every home looked like a little cathedral, would I be against it? Not particularly. I mean, we need something for Daredevil to kind of brood on, you know? And if he has options, if he has that many options, every home, be pretty good. He'd be like, guilt allegory. Yes, very good, Daredevil. Anyway. Neo-Gothic Wave 2, hell yeah. Sign me up. Eventually you want to build your own house. But you want to have a small tower. Ooh, a wizard's tower? Hell yeah. Is it Mary Poppins where the neighbor of the main family has just like a weird tower at the top of their house and they just fire a cannon off the top of it every morning? Oh, hell yeah. To figure out exactly what I want to do for the shadow there, because the sand is hyper reflective, so maybe it should be brighter. The sand should probably be brighter, actually, looking at it now. How does that shadow look? How would it look? Could be a core to the shadow? Is that what? Oh, that kind of, yeah, that looks a little bit better. And then I did want another little fence post there. Do I have it deeper into the water? Maybe. Hi Snow, welcome in. How you doing? Snow Raid, hi. Welcome in. How'd you go? How was stream? Hi Harold, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good time. First of all, please, everybody, if you don't know Snow, they're absolutely wonderful. Highly recommend checking out their stuff. 2, no, if you've got anything that you'd like to share with everyone, I would love to see. And 3, I don't know. Hello. If you haven't met me before, hi, I'm Harley. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I work on landscapes, creature design, portraits, scenes, everything. If you like fantasy, you might like it here. It's pretty fun. Still angry at snow? Haven't seen it all winter? Yeah, me too. It's been summer in Australia. No snow to be seen. Good morn. It was lovely working on an emote. Almost there with the line art, but a little hard to read because you got ambitious. Every time. No, seriously, every time. Every time. With the amount of times where I'm like, you know what? I kind of like this emote. And then I zoom out and I go, oh. You know? It's tough. To resist the urge to render. It's difficult. You're late, but it's fine. You're absolutely fine. How you doing, Lemon? Welcome in. It's a struggle. Why emote's gotta be so G-dang small, you know? That's all I'm saying. Make them big. Big as a house. It's up in the Discord. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Share thine art. That's so cute. That's so cute. That's so good. Another cat, I see. Good choice. Good choice. I approve. That's wonderful. Let's go cook. Glorious. Okay. All right. Let's do the test, shall we? Sorry. This is not an attempt to embarrass at all. I just want to get a sense. That's readable. More readable than my emotes. That works, I reckon. No, it's looking good. It's looking good. I like a lot. You're okay? How am I? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Sleep has been a little bit better. Last night was okay. So I'm consequently doing okay, you know. Went back to watch the previous art fair edits. The early days of this piece is such a wild change. This one, yeah. Yep. Isn't it adorable? It is. It is. Almost there. Just have to fiddle with the lines a little more. Yeah, I can see that. Try and like up the readability like a little bit with some of the outlining. That makes sense. But yeah, if you need to look after yourself post stream, Snow, with food, drink, rest, decompression, whatever you gotta do, please. I insist that you do. But if you want to hang out for a bit, happy to have you. Mia says hello. Hi Mia, how you doing? Gonna ask. Glad I got some decent sleep. Yeah, me too. It's been too long. It's been far too long. But yes, I should probably do my job. Today we are working on a Tavern illustration. God, Groundhog Day. But it's true. This one's been in the works for like a month and a half now. It's a slog, but at the same time, I'm really happy with how it's developing. So I can't whinge. I can't actually whinge. I have mighty aspirations for it. It's stunning. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I had a breakthrough last night with the help of Digi, because we were just chatting back and forth, and the idea of like planks of wood leading up to the like loose planks of wood being placed down by some of the tavern goers. Just, eureka moment. It helps to like ground it all and give it a sense of direction and stuff. So I'm super chuffed. I'm super chuffed. Hi dump truck, how you doing? Welcome in. Stole my insomnia? Oh no, Lemon, no, it's not something to be stolen. It's mine. Why should anybody else have it? It belongs to me. The precious. I'm not envious. I'm not envious at all. Sorry to hear it, bud. Sorry to hear it. I hope it cleans up. He sleeps. I know. Glory be to this day. Got enough sleep over your days of cold to make it balance out. Yeah, no, that's fair. The lower temperature. Yeah, I'm praying for winter to hit early this year. It's not going to happen, but I could use the temperature drop very much so. Very dim. Do you like the path? Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's giving me direction, which I like. Not just in the sense that it literally gives a direction, but it's giving me something to kind of focus on. You had a cold? You set flight 12. Ah, yes. No, that would do it too. That would also do it. So glad I finally got some sleep. Yeah. I technically fell asleep last night and technically woke up this morning, so I'm happy. Had to take a shower to cool off yesterday. Realized you hot shower to cool off like a monster. I mean, I'd be a hypocrite if I were to question it. I do it all the time. Begone humidity. Yeah. Begone humidity. Begone heat. Begone the sun. All of these things. Banish thine self from mine sight. I doth not wish for it. Not upon this day nor the next. Body last night was like, nah, we're good. Who needs sleep? No, that's fair. That's fair. Try to fall asleep. Try to fall asleep next at the time when you want to that you want your new schedule to be, though, if you possibly can. I feel like in that position, the worst thing I can do is nap, because then my body goes, ah, sweet, this is the new norm, and it latches onto it magnetically. How do they work? It temp regulates. Yeah. Speaking of temperature regulation, Snow, I tried the ice pack on the lower back last night and it helped a ton. It did. I tried on the lower back and I tried on the back of the neck as well, and both of them were far superior to ice pack on the bottom of the feet. Yeah. No, it was a wonder. It was a wonder miracle drug. Es war wunderbar. You're about to go to bed, prep and hopefully get to sleep tonight. Good. Glad it worked better for me. Yeah, me too. Because there's nothing more frustrating than like implementing a strategy and it doing nothing, and you're like, what was the point? So having like a follow-up strategy that's worked immediately is very satisfying. Off the bed to prep, probably peep in again before bed for it. All good. Even if you just like crash now, all the better for it, okay? Look after yourself, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Lovely seeing the illustration come together. Yeah, no, I'm glad. I like little things are locking into place. I'm quite happy with like the render on these rocks in the foreground. In my humble opinion, molto bene. the render on the candle bugs, some of the render on the tree and stuff. It's all kind of lock. So if I can keep doing that, the rest of it should click. Mainly struggling because you used to have adjustments between like heated blanket times and ice pack times. The whiplash right now is stuff. Yeah. The thing that truly undermines my sleep is the fact that fundamentally not helping with the infantilization, but I snuggle to get to sleep. I like wrap myself up in like in whatever I've got at my disposal because I prefer like cozy sleeping. So it's anti-intuitive to try and like strip layers and get down to like as basic as possible to just like technically cover myself. And it's that clash that does me in. What's wrong with that? Apart from it's hot, but it's, I don't know. I need to be careful with like, I don't know, using cutesy language for myself too much because it, it makes me seem just like, it makes me seem like a chibi person. There have already been like little chibi versions of Mahali illustrated. I'm not helping my image. Snuggle sleep is peak. I agree wholeheartedly, but I gotta be careful because I like we're one step away from like nuzzles and uwoos at that point, you know, and I don't want to step into that territory. Be a comfy person, it's so much better. Yeah, but like I don't know what the line is. I scared. You do a really good uwu. Sure. I don't think I'd survive. Can be a punk and also a soft cozy thing. But like I'm a being of the night. I am the Batman. I'm an edgy creature. It's not true. But I don't know. There's a I don't know why. I just the image of me leaning into that. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's called versatility. True. No, that's fair. That's fair. Jack of all trades, master of uwu. Don't have to lean into it. Just what I like. It's okay. Yeah, okay. So wait, you telling me to stop thinking about things? Don't have to make cuddly sleeping my personality, which I aren't. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. So you're telling me that I am thinking about it too much. I am thinking about it too much. The fair play. People don't have to be one thing or another. Just can be soft sometimes, cool as heck other times. Here's the thing. I don't do a very good job of being cool as heck ever. So I run the risk of falling into a niche. Can enjoy things without it being a personality trait. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Just ignore the fact that I've turned fantasy into my personality trait. Okay, just as long as we just don't acknowledge that truth, Smooth sailing. Smooth sailing. We're fine. Speaking of smooth sailing, it's been an hour. It's been an hour. I should take my break. I'm going to step away for a little bit. I'm going to look after myself, do stretches, fill up my basically empty water at this point. I recommend that you do the same. If you haven't gotten up for the past hour, recommend that you do so. You'll feel better for it, I promise. In the meantime, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads, just so that we don't have to deal with ads like pre-rolls and interrupty ads and stuff for the next hour. I'll be right back. See you soon. Hello. Back a little bit early. A little bit early. Welcome back. I hope ads weren't the worst. Why are there so many? Too strong of an energy. Too strong of an energy. Why, pray tell, are there so many David Beckham ads? There are so many. It's always him watching children play soccer as well. It's off-putting. It's disconcerting. I don't like it. He's always like being super smug about it. He's like, yeah, look at him. Look at him playing the sport that I destroyed with how good my skills were. I bet they can't bend it like me. I don't even know what the ad is of by the end of it. I'm just filled with rage. I don't know. I think it's because it's just like oversaturation. Like at this point, I'm just bothered. I'm just like, here we go. Here's David again. All right, David. What do we have? What are we trying to flip now, David? What are we showing off to all the boys and girls of the world? What are we trying to? Hate it. Wooden post debut. Shadow on sand. Oh, I know why. Dadoy. Dadoy. I understand. Okay. What I did wrong was if this was just like a flat bit of sand faced towards me, this is what the shadow would look like. It's not a flat bit of sand pointed towards me. It's a little bit of a hilly bit. So, therefore, the shadow ought to kind of conform to the ground shape more. Even that looks a little bit better. No, I'm happy with that. Hi, Chinchilla. How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope your week's been good. For those who missed it earlier, I received a bit of assistance from Digi yesterday. We were chatting after stream about the piece, and as part of conversation, it was kind of brought up like, oh, like maybe like a little pathway from the tavern or something. Maybe like little bits of driftwood or something that maybe the tavern goers have placed down in the sand to make it a little bit easier to traverse. And as soon as I had just like loosely penciled it in with darker bits, it immediately clicked like, oh, That's what I was missing. Because it's all well and good to have the logical solve of like, oh, how does one get to the tavern across the these sandbanks? But it's another thing entirely to just have like a darker section creating a bit of contrast in the sand, and it gives one the eye to something to look at, to kind of direct from point A to point B. But also what it helps to do is it kind of helps to set where the sand is, because the sand is very ethereal, ooh, smoky, like, oh, it could be here, it could be there, like, flotsam, whatever. Maybe that's just a problem with how I read the sand, but that's kind of what I was feeling. Whereas now it feels like there's something tangible. There's something tangible. The order's so good. Yeah. But even better now because of the, if I may say so myself, because the sand exists more so now. It kind of gives the water something to kind of interact with. So just all the better for it across the board. Gives it substance. Yeah. Yep. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Singing its praises up and down. Little at a time, we'll get there. Yeah, it's always a little bit frustrating because you're like, I know this stuff. Like, I know this stuff. All of this is just fundamentals. Why am I struggling so hard? But I tend to find after pieces like this, after I've struggle bugged all the way through it, I tend to be just like that little bit better for it, you know? So I don't regret this process, not at all. If anything, it's humbling. That's half the fun. Yeah. I suppose the frustration comes from a feeling of like retreading old water. Had to, working on water at the time. Retreading old ground. That feeling of like, well, I've done this already. Like, surely isn't there like new stuff that I need to wrap my head around? It's fine.
So funny, Mahali. You're splitting my sides. Oh, Mahali, please. Oh, God, you're splitting my sides. Help.
Call an ambulance, but not for me. What's up? Hi, Max. How you doing? Mahali, Mahali. You make me laugh too much. Stop. It hurts, Mahali. It hurts. Tend to go over the same thing until it finally works. Yeah. Yep. The thing that is helping kind of like keep my brain at ease is I am kind of walking through the logic each time I make a change. So when it locks in, there's a feeling of like click, and then it sinks in into place like an ancient artifact or something. But I know why it locked into place, because I've been sitting here thinking like, okay, but if it's not working because of this, then maybe if I try this because of this, A plus B equals C type deal. Like it, I'm having little eureka moments. It's working. Caps screams stop. I'm being killed. Mahali, your comedy, it is destroying me. I think the next piece that I work on needs to be super chill. I think the next piece that I work on needs to be super chill. Zero like investment in it. Just like, I have a fun idea, I'm going to do blah, and then just do it. And if it turns out good, sweet. If it turns out bad, cool, whatever. Because I'll need a break from the sense of desperation that I've got at the moment. It's like a hungry, like it's a good hungry desperation, but still takes a lot out of me. Yeah, be quickly. Yeah, no stress, no stress. Been watching the music video on repeat. Oh, the Gorillaz one? Yep. I must stop humming. I must stop.
I solemnly swear I will stop humming. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I understand why I was given detention. I apologise. Actually, I take it back. I'm not sorry. I'm making my stand. Declaration. Frick you, Teach. I'll harm if I want to. I will leave my friends behind.
You like the humming? The problem is I commit to it, and then like Vinsvept in all of his wisdom will pull out the tin whistle, and I'm like, okay, here we go. Absolutely, just get just dumpstered by some of the high notes. But I've committed to it wholeheartedly. So I stumble, I fall, I sit in the rain, I cry. Then Alfred will toddle over and be like, "Oh, Master Bahali, why do we fall down?" I'll be like, "I don't know, Alfred, frick you." That's what whistling is for. Oh, but that I fear that most, because that's what I'll do. If whenever I'm working by myself, whenever I'm just like working on a commission or something, I'll actively just be like whistling away, having the best of times. Whistling directly into a microphone though is rife with turmoil, potential disaster.
Bahali, stop my ears, my little ears.
Don't hear those moments of which I speak. How about I make a stop whistling redeem? I could. No, that's fair. I could have a footloose moment, which I kind of alluded to before. Mahali, I've redeemed the stop whistling command. As is the in accordance with the contract. That means that you cannot whistle any longer. No, I refuse. I'm Spartacus. Then if it's bad, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. And then you're going to feel so chuffed with yourself when you're like, "Oh, Mahali, have you noticed that nobody has redeemed the stop whistling redeem? Have you noticed that? Have you noticed that, Mahali?" I think I have. I think I have noticed that. I'm placing that. I'm placing that on you. I apologize, but add a mark to the tavern. Scratch Dumpy into the wood. Interesting. Let's head on over for a second, just for a second. One, to see if we still have real estate. Two, would you like Dumpy scratched into the wood, or would you like it embroidered into one of the sails? We could have it up as almost like a little banner. Dumpy, happy birthday. Scratched? Okay. This spot is taken by Miz. I still need to do their symbol. Where can I scratch Dumpy? Where do we have room? Ooh, I've got the... You like the Dumpy banner? Okay. Well, I was going to say, otherwise, we could scratch it into... I'll float this as well, just so that you've got all of your options at your disposal. We could scratch it into the countertop along the edge here. Just like a little Dumpy here. Ooh, snow with a mark as well. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be selfish as well. Soundtrack, would you be able to ping me on Discord? Would you be able to message me on Discord? Just like Dumpy banner? Just the words Dumpy banner? Just so that I've got it as a tangible note that I can resort back to. Snow, do you have a preferred marking that you'd like? You don't have to immediately. If you want to think about it for a while, you can always DM me afterwards. Be like, I would like this, please. You're a bit extra. Either a rat and a scratcher. Flamboyant, look at me. I mean, I'm used to the extra. I wasn't initially going to have any embroidery happening, but one of my friends actually redeemed the Balan Wonderworld mascot Balan to be embroidered up in the top, and sure. No worries, sweet. Thank you. But yeah, Snow, if you've got an idea right off the bat as to what kind of marking you'd like, let me know. But if you'd like some extra time to just think about it, you absolutely can. You can always message me at any time. Be like, well, Harley, I've thought of it. I've thought of what I want for my marking. Rare Bolicha art posted. Bolicha? A gift? A gift on this auspicious day? Speaking of a Billy, Jamross has been playing Slay the Spire 2 as well. And I said I'd let him know, like the next time I'm playing, if he wants to jump in for maybe a little bit of 3-player Slay the Spire, perhaps, maybe? I'd be interested to see what a third player does. You would let the team down hard. It's not about performance. It's about the fun. Like, I'm playing a run with Billy at the moment that we had to pause. But my entire build is just give Billy and myself giant F-off laser anime swords and make them both as big as possible. That's my build. I am absolutely letting down the team by building into this build. Don't care. It's fun. It's very, very fun. Might think about it for a bit. It's between the little snow guy, or if it's not too hard, you have a little costume gob that you love. You're trying to turn into a PNG. If I'm okay with it, can send a reference for... Yeah. Both would be good. Both would be good. I'll be able to give you a sense of like... which would be more readable, which could also help with the decision making. If I like shriek laughing into the microphone. Yours is throw away as many cards as possible. I mean, it's fun though. learning to play chess again, and a friend in another Discord, the profanity that comes out of your mouth is ridiculous. Chess is warfare, though. Let's set aside all niceties for a moment. Chess is based on warfare, and it is warfare that you engage with. My horsey will take your castle, as is my right, as the attacking force. Nay, good sir, nay. I can pick? Okay. Okay. Had a few setup plays. Setups play out and God, it feels good. Then you'll suddenly get checkmated and you're like surprised pig if it's your face. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Take the satisfaction from the set play. I didn't quite get to set plays when I was learning because I was casually learning to play against my brother. But as soon as like some of the fundamentals were established, like center board control and like stacking a play, like, okay, I'm going to vie for that square. So I'm going to set up as many pieces to vie for it as possible and then set off the chain reaction, duk, 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 until until my piece is the last one standing. That was satisfying. That was super, super satisfying. So I can imagine set plays being like even more so because it requires even more research for setup. The chain reaction is amazing. It's so good, isn't it? Had one today where you sat stunned, staring at the screen for 5 minutes. Yep. But how? Just means setting up a play that you think up. Ah, yeah, sure. I thought you meant like set openings and stuff. Or the Queen's Gambit. Oh god, that got way too popular. It was fun though. I did like the show. Going into local, you get kids ready for bed. Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. Pawn out, knight out, other knight out, take pawn, forget the queen is in the shadows, lose knight 4 turns. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Next game, forget past experience, same thing. Oh, no. The worst is when you get moneyballed, you know, where you're like, making trades, and your opponent is sitting there making the efficient trade. Like, yeah, I'll sacrifice my knight for 3 of your pawns. Like, I got the big important piece. And then they just value you throughout the entire game. Frick. How am I losing? I say after getting like absolutely demolished in the econ. Risk is more fun, in your opinion? I tend to the older I get, the more I value co-op games, I think. I just get more satisfaction from like coming together as a group and solving a problem more so than like beating another person. There's some satisfaction in like competitive superiority, but I get more of a kick out of the group dynamic. Good at avoiding that. You'll put out very high stakes bait, hoping they'll fall for it. They don't. Yeah, you've noticed my pitfall. Played. You've fallen into my trap by not falling into my trap. Rookie move. More moves to make? Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. More satisfying micro rather than like satisfying macro. Yeah, no, that's fair, that's fair. Well then, yeah, I would say that that's kind of what speaks to why I'm enjoying Slay the Spire 2 so much at the moment, is because it feels like there are so many more decisions to be made. Like, it's not quite the same thing as more actions, but it feels like there's more, you know? So the micro of the game is more satisfying now. And maybe it speaks to like less macro skill than the first game. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not smart enough for that, but for that kind of analysis. But I'm having a very good time with it. Better to beat an AI than a person. Beating people seems to hurt feelings. Well, not necessarily like an AI. Maybe it's just like the win con of the game. Like one of my favorite board games is called Skeptics. It's a ghost hunting game. And basically what happens is like on the hour, every hour, there's like a little clock system. Like a ghost appears somewhere in the haunted area that you're staking out. And you need to kind of like work together with other people to like spread around the board and like prove its existence and stuff. It's not like an AI in the traditional sense. It's just kind of like, when this happens, draw a card, do what the card says. Just enough. You just enjoy playing games with other people. You like logic and strategy games a lot. Playing against someone who is passionate about it makes it better. Love admiring other people's minds. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is if you can find somebody to really, like my brother's like that. He very much so enjoys like poring over a game, and playing against him for that reason is really satisfying, because it feels like you haven't just gotten like outlucked against him. He's clearly put a lot of time and thought into all of his moves. So if you do get to beat him, it's incredibly satisfying. And because he's my older brother, obviously he wins a lot as well. So there's a bit of back and forth. So yeah, no, I will never be able to replace that satisfaction, I don't think, of playing against him. But yeah, less so than like hurting other people's feelings as much, Cowboy. There is that element to it as well. It's more, I don't know, I enjoy that feeling about like corralling as a group and overcoming the odds. I feel is a really like a really addictive feeling. I don't know how else to describe it. Just incredibly immersive and satisfying to like come together and, you know, really get down to the wire, and oh we gotta complete it in time, like, oh, what are you gonna do on your turn, like, oh geez, and then having it come together is really, 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 really satisfying. You value intelligence and experience a lot, so surrounding yourself with someone like that plus dedication is wonderful. Yeah. Well, I've got the dedication side of it. I dedicate myself to smacking my head against this brick wall. Not into RNG games very much. Play them a lot, but you're big on fairness. Yeah. Hence, chess being quite a satisfying game in that regard, right? There's no luck or randomness involved apart from determining who goes first. Star Trek Voyager, not the original. The first season of Star Trek, the new generation, was hard because Patrick was so intense. Couldn't do the bickering. This is very satisfying for that reason. Yeah. Yep. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. Like working together to achieve the result? Yep. Yep. It's part of why I enjoy D&D so much, because it's a group effort. It's not just everybody sitting down at the table to play. It's like, even as the DM, I'm rooting for my players. I might be presenting the challenges to them as fairly as I possibly can, but I'm in that moment with them. Like I really hope that you guys can get through this. You got this. Like giving them options. Like, okay, this looks like a really sticky situation. Have you considered like maybe this? Like, have you checked through your items? Blah, blah, blah. It very much so feels like we're all in it together. You know, community is so important. Sad it slipped away so much. Inherently crave it. Yeah. It's difficult for me to say that it slipped away so much, given that I spend so much time dedicated to investing in community. I suppose that speaks to, as you've said, like craving it. Today's society, it's not just there anymore. Have to seek it out. A lot of people get lost because of it. I think that's more what you mean. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There's less like, yeah, the more that things modernize, the more it becomes about like society in the bigger sense. You lose the smaller scale interactions. Pros and cons of the internet as well. Buck awakens from his fish dog into slumber in a dark corner of the tavern. How you going, bud? Fish dog? Sounds like you're addressing like some sort of automated utility belt or something. Quick, fish belt. Fish belt. Fish dog, and it just kind of ejects one into your hand. Similar to like the lightsaber launcher off the top of R2-D2. I only mean that you now have 11 fish dogs. Yeah, I think that's exactly what that means. I've heard of many breakfast challenges. A fish dog challenge first thing in the morning. That is new. I will admit that is new. How'd you sleep though, bud? Won't be starving anytime soon. Also won't be happy anytime soon. I don't understand. I feel awful. What could it have been? It couldn't have been the water that I drank when I first got up. It couldn't have been the stretches that I did. It couldn't have been the exercise. It couldn't have been the 11 fish dogs. Just going through. Process of elimination. Curiouser and curiouser. Keeper of the egg bollager drew a fish stock earlier. He did? Ah, sweet. Okay. I'll... Next break. I swears it. I swears it. Where's your me life? Next break, Marley will go and check out the humble fish dog. Sleep was not long enough. If you're feeling dozy, my guy, please, I recommend that you do attempt to snooze again. Do not post it. Or too low. Too low for me. Help. Shiny, shiny, shiny driftwood. Shiny driftwood. It's got to be shiny. The little shines? Yeah. Yeah. Because it's all soggy and stuff. If too low, go up an octave. Okay. We'll see what my range is like. Hey, yeah, shifting up the octave. There you go. Sorry. Apologize. I apologize. I'm sorry. Pluck lays his head on a sack of fish, lets the Dream Lord take him somewhere far away. Well, as you place your head, your wish comes true. You are taken far, far away from the interior of the tavern. Straight down, 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 down. Ouch. Ow, 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 bang, slide. Does not come to pass. I mean, maybe not in the way that you intended it to. At some point, is there going to be D&D in the Discord? I've run a one shot once and it was good. It was good. I'm not sure how I'd feel about doing like a set thing. It might just be a case of like whenever I've got the energy or if I've got a particular idea for something. You really want to learn to play? I mean, I still do have that one shot. It's written out. Like, it wouldn't take too much to run it again. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I won't lock myself into anything yet, but we'll see. Had some really comedic nat 1s and 20s lately. The timing has been impeccable. Hell yeah, Kels, you're streaming. You're streaming. Look at you go. You're on a 3 stream. You're on a 3 stream streak. Hell yeah. My brain's rotten. Throw it to the waves. At some point. Just curious. Yeah. I'm not against the idea. I think I'll speak frankly. I'll speak just like openly. I'm in a state of flux at the moment because I don't know when I'll be moving because it's determined by when the previous people of the house like come in and like do the repairs and the painting that they need to do before I can move in, and that's just like a big question mark. So while I don't know when things are gonna happen, I'm kind of like, I don't know, I'm in a frazzled state. So locking in something like a D&D just doesn't seem very appealing at the moment. That's so much, yeah. That's the thing, is like if I just knew like, okay, like the deal is sorted, I'm moving in, I'm just gonna rapidly pack up everything. If that's the case, sure, it'd be like a week of discomfort, but then after that, you know, start getting used to the new place. It's the fact that I'm kind of stuck in limbo that's making me antsy. Bolicha chooses violence yet again. Oh no, with a 14. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think the Dream Lord is capable of death, but let's see if it's temporarily banished. Not with a 20. Not with a save on the 20. If anyone else would like to host, yeah, for sure. Yeah, like if anybody would want to host some D&D, I'd be down for that. That's totally fair. Yeah. Zero pressure. Oh no, for sure. I'm not saying that you're adding pressure or anything. I'm just lamenting the fact that I can't. I can't do stuff at the moment. High enough level to slay a Dream Lord? No. It wouldn't be slaying. It'd be like temporary banishment or something. Touche, Dream Lord. You win this time, Lord of Dreams. Mahali has big boobs and space buns, do I? It sounds like me. Sounds like my kind of behavior. classic Mahali. In response to Digi's right, yeah, no, I read the response. Lord of Dreams looks suspiciously like the quest broker. Hey, Lord of Dreams. Maybe Digi has the big booper and space buns? Yeah, potentially. Hey, you know, by all means, self-express out the wazoo. I can kind of see where, on reflection, I can kind of see where Fire gets a little bit confused sometimes. Where she enters stream, she's like, "Bahali, what are you talking about right now? What's going on? Where did this conversation come from?" Mahali has attained self-awareness. Da 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 da. What the heck? People just, yeah, exactly. Yeah, literally. Literally that thought. How you doing, by the way, Kels? Sorry, I don't think I asked at the top. How you doing? How's your day been? Plucker sends the 7,000 steps from the pit to peak. You got this. You got this. Your journey of discovery. You're okay? Just stressing? Nah, sorry, bud. If it helps at all, might I interest you in one of Digi's fish dogs? Sorry, the thought of it being some sort of like reassurance, like, don't worry, we've got fish dogs still, is very funny to me. Plucker sends the 7,000 bit. Oh, 16's not bad. You'd like to offer a fish dog to the waterfall? Okay, okay. The juiciest one you can find? Okay. As you prepare your little experiment, you see a parchment fly through the window and pin itself to one of the tavern walls. Potion of relaxation for Kals? Yeah, there. It's a lovely green tea. No, did you know? That's so tough. That's so tough. You should have seen Dump Truck. Digi would always start the stream with like pluck, like gets up onto the roof and wants to like heroically enter through a window or something, and it would be catastrophic every time. 1 through 5 every time. But then any time after that, like, oh, you know, I'm just gonna roll a d20, it was high as a kite, this number. Chippity top, 15 to 20 every time. Glorious. Haven't been able to make any progress. It's tough. It's tough. These things happen. Sometimes, what can I say? Sometimes you're attempting to depict, I don't know, just random example off the top of my head. You're trying to depict a tavern. You're attempting to depict a tavern, and it just takes ages, you know? These things happen. Smashes her first day at work tomorrow with an 18. Hell yeah. Absolutely obliterated. Oh no, the 6th. the dice giveth and they taketh away. Whatever. It's tough. It's tough. Art. Oh God. It. It's difficile. It for sure only has 6 sides. Shimmies into the pit. How low can you go? How low can you go? EP time? Hell yeah. I do appreciate that the roles that have like true ramifications are going incredibly well. I'll take that consistency. 5 minutes before you hear at the bottom. Yep. Ooh. We get a Kessa art quest potentially? Hell yeah. Okay, Kessa. You walk over to the parchment. You pluck, pardon the pun, pluck it from its dagger and you read. The Lord of Dance is wanting a new candle type. Include the name. Choose at least one challenge. Style, pointillism. Make it using only dots. Technique, bird's eye view. Or detail. Make the lighting come from above. What do you reckon? Does this seem like a quest that you'd like to embark on? And if so, which of the 3 challenges would you like to pursue? It's candle. Of course, light won't be from underneath. For sure. But what if it is? Yeah, exactly. But what if it is? Well, I mean, but not for this one. Obviously not. You're attempting bed? Sleep well, bud. Sleep well. Thank you for raiding in. Thanks for hanging out. I enjoy your company always. Look after yourself. You accept? Okay. I presume you accept the detail condition, which is the lighting from above. As you declare, I accept, the quill springs to life, scrawls your name at the bottom, and commits you to the task. Good luck. Good luck, you got this. Lighting from above, not below. Yep, correct. Exciting. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've had a Kessa quest. I'm excited to see it. Lighting from below would be fun. Lighting from below would be fun. I agree. That is a good point, actually. I should mention more. If you see a quest and you're like, I am inspired to give that a go, but like in a different way, as opposed to how the challenge is wanting me to do it, or wanting the other person who's redeemed the quest or whatever, please feel free. Like, honestly, they're just an excuse to get creative. So if you've got the oomph in the engine to get it done, be free. You're imagining a droopy, flaccid candle. I'm imagining a candle held upside down. I do like, Chaos. I do appreciate a particularly like mangled candle. They are very fun. Some of my favorite imagery is like the Gothic libraries or something that have the candles that are sat on like ancient bookshelves that are just absolutely bleeding wax something insane. They're all crumpled up and blobby, and they're just pooling wax all over the shelves. It's so good, so good. Or like chandeliers that are made with like candles inset, and they're melted down to nothing, and they're like the chandelier is almost crystalline in like the wax trails underneath. It's so good, so cool, such amazing imagery. Have some ideas already? Hell yeah. You're imagining a dark magic candle burning from the bottom up. Ooh, yeah. Like something about this is not quite right. Cursed item. Cursed item from beyond. Sadly headed to bed. There's a giant candle, almost statue at the one fair that you went to. It's like 30 years of candle. Lit every fair day. The colors are fantastic. Just melted wax, taller than you. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Well, similar kind of vibe. Hi, Biscuit. Hi, welcome in. Sorry, just while I'm on that thought, similar vibe. Digi's done like a candle keeper character in the fan art channel. That's just like a person absolutely covered in candles. So really, really cool imagery. How you doing, bud? How'd you go? You're streaming Resident Evil Requiem. Hell yeah, the new one, right? How'd you go? What up? What up? Yeah, how you going? How was stream? Yeah, let me jump over to the this page. Hi. I hope the stream was good. I hope you had a good time. Everyone's playing it. It's so much fun to watch. Yeah. Because I was watching Miz play it the other day. It was really, really cool. So fun. Also did some art tonight. Nice, sweet. Yeah, good job. Well, speaking of, if you've got any artwork that you would like to share, I would love to see. Please send it in, either in the chat or the Discord. Whatever works for you works for me. But yeah, if you haven't met me before, hi, I'm a Harley. I'm a fantasy illustrator, so the landscapes, portraits, character design, creature design, scenes, all sorts. If you like fantasy stuff, you might like it here. Welcome in. Can you drop your Insta link? Yeah. Yep, easy. I would love to see. Please and thank you. We are working on Tavern imagery today. Specifically an updated version of what this here tavern that we're living in, what it looks like from the exterior. Ooh, let's have a look. Hello? Ooh. Hell yeah. This is so cool. I've already been through this stuff. Love the texture work though. It's so good. It's so good when you see people actually commit to like the texture of just layered line work. It's so nice. So good. So good. But yeah, you guys aren't blind. You can see what I'm seeing, right? You can see what I'm seeing. I love the custom spawn art. That's so good. If you like this artwork, which I mean, obviously you do, you've got a link right there in the chat. Give it a follow. Highly recommend. Glorious. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for sharing. Of course, I have to. If I see good art, well, why would I not show everyone? The temptation is there to keep it all for myself, though. That's true. It's kind of magnanimous of me to share good art. But yes, if you've got to look after yourself post-stream, like you got to go take a break, food, drink, decompress. If you got to go sleep, please, like drop everything, go do that. But if you want to hang out for a little bit, happy to have you. Been doing card altar with Magic the Gathering cards these days. Yeah. Similarly, Maze has been doing like redraws of Magic the Gathering artwork as well. I love a lot of the MTG art. It's really cool. The idea of doing like your own interpretation of it would be, I think that would be a really fun project for me to do at one point. Actually, would be to do my own like set of lands. I think would be quite fun. I'm jealous is what I'm basically saying. Looks so good. Thank you. Stream for almost 10 hours. Using the so using the easy method. Yep. Holy moly. Yeah. So if you have to look after yourself after 10 hours of streaming, please. Cool having custom lands from artists in your deck, like having the heart of the cards when you draw them. Please do it. It'd be so fun. Yeah, I should. I'm in the midst of figuring out when I'm going to be moving. So I'll wait until I've got like solid ground to stand on, and then yeah, I'll start a new project, I think. Probably drop a lurkies or you clean your setup. Yeah, of course. Thanks for the lurk. Look after yourself. Go. Get out of here. Go. How you doing, Wolfgang? How's your week been so far? Hope you're doing well. I should take a break soon. I won't do it immediately because it's just rude. It's just rude to have people come in and then immediately be like, I'm dropping ads. But it's been an hour, so I'll take a break soon. Oh, okay. Oh God, here we go. Pluck carries his last keg of fish dogs to the water's edge. Camera, hello? Pluck carries his last keg of fish dogs to the water's edge. Frustrated by another failed attempt to commune with the quest broker and eager to return to the dream realm, he chucks it into the waterfall. He won't be able to sell fish dogs anymore until he travels to the fish dog bar and goes in the Feywild to replenish his supply. Okay. So you're attempting to interact with the waterfall in its supernatural sense. Okay. With a 17, you're thinking of your glade in the Feywilds, where your little shack is, right? You're thinking of that location. As you throw the bag, you can see the facade of the waterfall start to shimmer and change a little bit, and you can almost make out the shape of a chimney, make out the edge of some roof lining. You can make out like a little sign. Your bag flies through and lands. No, it doesn't. It doesn't land. You don't hear it landing on the other side of the waterfall. You don't hear it landing in the cave behind. You hear no echo of impact. What would you like to do? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Pluck dives in after it to be continued. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, okay. I'm down to play ball. TBD. We shall see. Audience gasps, applauds. Oh, I didn't see that happening. I did not see that coming at all. Completely caught me off guard. Is there a fish dog shortage? Apparently so. Apparently so. Well, this is to be expected. Digi's been handing out fish dogs like like they grow on trees, which supposedly they do not. Although I've not. Oh no, that's not true. I have with my own eyes seen where fish dogs originate from. That would be a lie if I were to say otherwise. Maybe you'll make a new tavern goer and retire Pluck while he's away. Yeah, you could do that. You absolutely could. I was prepared for the fish hanger. Oh god. I should take my break soon. I should take my break soon. I wasn't prepared for the fish hanger either, apparently. Is there an official tavern keeper character? I suppose technically me. I should probably, here's the thing. I need to be careful. With, sorry to make it serious, super duper serious. I need to be careful with that process because there can be a degree of like becoming a bit of a persona, for stream, which I don't want to do. I want stream to be quite like earnestly Mahali. So to be on the safe side of things, I'd probably just say that like the tavern keeper is just canonically me at that point. That way there's no sense of like falling into character at all. Remember reading Laura in the introduction channel? There are a few. Sort of flavory things. Let's see. Introductions. Woman with a blue streak through her hair, crescent moon tattoo on her left cheek, and a pair of daggers sheathed on her back approaches the new face of the tavern. She extends her hand. Oh no, this is just like one of the Duskwalkers. Yeah. I should make it a little bit more apparent though. Oh. Discord's being weird. Apparently Discord requires you to confirm that you receive a message from somebody who you haven't received a message from before. I don't necessarily hate that actually. That's probably good. Am I not the tavern keeper? No, I am. It's just a case of like, how deep does the rabbit hole go, you know? Fish dog economy explodes once again. The only fish dogs left bolster its price. People go hungry. Fish dog is a delicacy now. Vendors have to close their business. The economy tanks. Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? It all hinges on Pluck's success to to develop more fish dogs for the hungry people. Regular human is standing in the middle of chaos. Oh, of course, yeah, yep, of course. Isn't it just that much more beautiful because of it? Love Davies Frostpunk-esque consequences. The dominoes they fall. Get a tattoo on my forehead that says Tavern Keep. It me. Hello. Someone say fish dog. You've turned up twice now. Has been the discussed topic. Oh no. Mere coincidence. It's talk of the town. What can I say, Josh? How you doing, bud? How's your day? How'd you sleep? I was going to say, how was your day? How'd you sleep? No coincidence. Only acknowledged food in the tavern world is fish dogs. True, actually. I feel like it's the only recipe that we've got so far. What I could do for this little rope is I could have it. I could have the rope kind of fall to the foreground like this, or something to that effect, to kind of communicate. Maybe something like that. Ooh, we could do something like that to kind of communicate depth a little bit more. I fear that if I do a piece of rope like this, all of a sudden it looks like the painting is done in like layered slices. Whereas if I have something poking forward, we dodge that bullet. Still up? Yeah, it's not too late. It's only 8:30 for me ish. Sleep was decent. Tavern food talk is better. There's mossling soup. Is there mossling soup? Puck has also disappeared along with them. Last seen by the waterfall with a cake of fish dogs and determined yet sleepy air about him. May you say such as, yeah, of course. ¿Por qué no los dogs? I remember that being part of the advert. Believe that it's actually the method of joining the two, which confounds everyone. The fish and the dog, yeah. Throws fish dogs in the air, peasants scramble for scraps, seagulls descend, chaos breaks loose. Let them eat fish dogs. That stupid grin on my face. Totally fine if I said no. I said yes. I said yes. It's what scene? It's more when somebody turns up and they've never spoken before. They're like, "Hi, I have some suggestions." No, you're fine. Have to create a new tavern going. incredibly exciting. I know. It's been a while since you made Pluck. What if the rope came forward to meet 2/3 of the bottom edge? 2/3 of the bottom edge. Here? Like this? Ooh. Yeah, could do. I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. In fact, I love it. I do like that a lot, yeah. Because it kind of connects the viewer to the scene even more. It gives them like a tangible. I'd need to make the rope thicker here. But that's so unbelievably doable. Do I? Clever. Yeah, it kind of opens the door, like get on the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur style. Where kind of gives them an in, you know? I like that suggestion a lot. I need to figure out how I want to go about it. It's I do like a lot. I do like a lot. Makes it look like you're on the path to the tavern. Yeah. Yep. The left one is 1/3 from the left bottom edge. The right one is 1/3 from the right bottom edge. Oh yeah. No, I know what you mean. Glad you could help. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. I do need to be careful to not be like, all right, all the suggestions then, because then it becomes like backseaty. But I was actively like thinking about what I wanted to do for that thing, and you did ask very politely, so that's completely fine. You're completely fine. Does the tavern have a name, or is it called the Tavern? It's colloquially known as the Tavern, capital T, capital T. But in practice, it's referred to as what was it? Ye Olde? Artsy Tavern, I think. What's the name of the? I'll need to check the name of the Discord because I think that has it on it. Taking suggestions, fish dogs anywhere. Yep. Pure, unadulterated chaos. Lovely murals that give the illusion of following a path. Yeah. Yep. It's got like Disney ride Pirates of the Caribbean vibes right now, which I'm kind of loving. Ye old TTs. Oh no. I call it the Cozy Tavern. I mean, it's in the stream title as well. It has many names. How late is it in Aussie? Well, we've got a few time zones here, but the time zone that I'm in, it's approaching 9 now. Speaking of, good lord, it's my break should have been half an hour ago. I'm going to step away for a little bit. I need to get up. I need to move around a little bit because otherwise I'll feel stiff and clammy and awful. While I'm doing that, I recommend that you do the same. If you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around. Your joints will thank you for it. I'm going to fill up on water, do stretches and stuff. Whilst I'm gone, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads so that we don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour or so. I'll see you soon. Yabby. Hello. Oh, right on time. Right on time. Welcome back, everyone. German-Belgian border. Ooh. Dragonkin. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? You have the memory of a goldfish, potentially? Oh, no. Dump truck Evie? Where, what, where? Who, what? I've clearly missed something. Apologies. If I'm going to in my server with the E model, yeah, okay. If I'm going to connect this to there, I could maybe move this post a little bit closer to really separate it from this one, because this one's quite close to this one in terms of plane, what depth they're at. If I bring that one a little bit closer, it'll feel like more progressive from but. Whereas currently, right now, they're almost right next to each other. So let's give that a go. Maybe you're a follower of Dawn, a missionary from a distant land, bringing the wonders of organized religion to the Tavern. One of your religious scions? Yeah. I could see that. Okay. Apologies for putting on a serious face. I'm gonna concentrate for just a second. Try and get this in a spot that I'm happy with. You've just seen an artist on your live list that you haven't seen in a while? If taking raid suggestions, would like to submit? Yeah. Shoot me a DM with it. I'll copy and paste it in. Thank you. Yeah. No, I've been on the hunt. I've been prowling, looking for new raid locations. Not that I have an issue with any of the people that I raid into usually. It's just that I don't know. Sometimes I feel a little bit guilty raiding into the same person a little bit too often. I get in my own head about it. It's a me thing. Probably already know them. Ooh, I'm excited. Daniel Correa. What am I? I think they are already one of my raid targets. Let's have a look. Yes, they are. They literally are. Raided into them a few times. Thank you for the suggestion, though. Istra is awesome. I'm excited to see. What's wrong? You often have nobody to raid, sadly. It takes a little bit of time to find people that you jive with. That art is amazing. Yeah. No, he's really, really, really good. He often works on like WoW commission work, but occasionally he'll work on one of his own pieces, and it looks really, really, really good. I'm mad jelly. Something fierce. But he clearly puts in all the hard work. Like he raids for ungodly amounts of time. Sorry, he streams. He streams for ungodly amounts of time. Oops. Bit of a language oopsie-doopsie. You go off stream after 9 or 9:30 p.m. You can always use the end of stream as an opportunity to find new people. I tend to find that helps me if that period of time has gone a little bit quiet, like the usual people that I raid to haven't appeared in a while. I take it as an opportunity to kind of dig around the category and look for people that I might like. A lot of amazing Polish and Czech artists on it this time. Yeah. Yep. Tofu. Nina. Not sure. I haven't seen her online for a little while. Internet is kind of bad, so you can look that good around while you stream. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Well, when you say 9:30 Central Eastern Time, I'm not sure what when would that be compared to now? 9:30 CET. Uh, 5:30 p.m. Well, what you could do is you could kind of poke around at that time, like on one of your non-streaming days. Do a little bit of research. That could probably help, potentially. That way you're not straining your internet too much at the time. Stream 6 days a week. Ah, heck. Fair. You could gamble. You could gamble. You could just go through the stream category. You could go through the art category and just pick one at random. Oh, dear dear. You'll eventually happen across one that you like. So many anime VTubers on. Yeah, me too. I am an anime PNG tuber myself. It's good. It's good. That's a good time. It's a good time. So sexual. I know. The meat yell. Oh, Yelly. Sorry. The meat Yelly. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Hope you're doing well. I lost it for a second. Nice robes, mate. Thank you. I appreciate it. This is going to be a strange request. I'll be the first to admit it, so I apologize in advance. Do you mind if I refer to you as Meat? The Meat Yell. The Meat Yelly. Oh, God. Do you mind if I... Because I try to... Because I'm just... I just enjoy using, like, nicknames and stuff. But if you're not cool with it, let me know, okay? They call me Meat. Don't really want to. Don't want to accidentally raid into NSFW by accident. Oh no. Yeah, good point. That's a good point. It's like it's a game of Minesweeper at that point, yeah. Okay. I'll keep that loose for now, just in case I don't like it, so I can shift it still. Then... put this on its own layer, again, just in case I don't like it. Foreground rope. Hi, Billy. How you doing? That's you. It's me. Think you poured this beverage a bit strong? You're feeling very stumbly? Oh no. I'm so good at this. I don't feel it, but I thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the compliment. It's literally transformed. Thank you. Oh, what's the retort? No, you're breathtaking. Not a photo. Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. I get what you meant. I appreciate it. I know. I could say it to everyone if you want. I am liberal and jealous with... Liberal and generous with my... Goodness. I'm liberal and jealous with my compliments. Yeah, no, we'll stick with that. Am I the one who was drinking? My God. In my defense, I'm multitasking, okay? That again. it's this meme. It's this meme. I just... Yeah. It's literally... Say that again. Sorry. I'm a child. I'm a child. I'm a child. You know what? We'll keep the meme up the top there. Perfect. Yeah. Big as a house. Why not? But in all actuality, I was quoting Keanu Reeves. There was an instance of him walking out on to I don't believe it must have been like an Xbox showcase something. I don't think it was E3. I think E3 had been closed by that time. Because specifically it was for Cyberpunk. He walks out on stage to go like give a presentation about the new Cyberpunk, whatever. This one? Yep. He steps out onto stage to give a big presentation about the new Cyberpunk game that was coming out. And somebody yells out from the crowd, "Keanu, you're breathtaking!" And then he like looks out to the crowd in the general direction of where it came out from, and he goes, "No, you're breathtaking." Oh, it was so good. Absolute class act. Say what you will about Keanu. Maybe you don't like his acting skills. Maybe you don't like his character work, whatever it happens to be. But I think he's like one of the most like underrated, charismatic people in Hollywood. Because it's like it's an off-kilter charisma, right? It's not bombastic. It's not in your face. It's very much so just like a more reserved charisma. I don't know how else to describe it. You coming back to say goodnight? Good night, bud. Sleep well. Thank you for dropping in for a sec to let me know that you're heading off. Good. Rest up, bud. He's a humble fella. He is. I like that man. I like the cut of his jib. He's wonderful. Yeah. You can just tell that he's an absolute sweetheart, which is the thing that's really compelling. He's too like, I don't know. He's too earnest for it to be an act, you know? He's an actor. Whatever. His acting skills aren't good enough for it to be an act. I'll insult him with that. Just in time to say hi. Hi, Ghoulie. Hey, Dawn. Did you sleep well? Hi, Tika. Welcome in. Ah, and the rolls they pour in. Oh no, Ghoulie with the 7. Avoided the pit though. Good, good. Just had to wish me a good night. Thank you, buddy. No, I appreciate it. Sleep well. Sleep well. Rest up. If somebody doesn't like Keanu, they get exiled out of a trebuchet straight into the ocean. It's less a dislike of Keanu and more I don't know. He's not really. I don't hear his name floated around as like one of the more like charismatic actors about. Like when you think charisma, I'm thinking like a Tom Cruise or a like a Bradley Pitteth or a somebody who's very like suave and in your face about it. Whereas Keanu doesn't have that energy, but I'd still say he's incredibly charismatic. Tom Cruise is yucky. Oh, no, don't get me wrong. Cult leaders are charismatic. It doesn't make them a nice person or somebody that you'd like want to be next to. But I don't know. Like the as much as I maybe dislike a Tom Cruise, I can't say that he doesn't have like a contagious energy to him. Keanu is humble and awesome. Completely agreed. Completely agreed. Arrive with breakfast and chopped apples. Yum. Some muesli, baked cinnamon, apple cream yogurt. Tiki, you can't do this. I'm hungry hungry enough as it is. All the more reason to end stream on time. I'm 1 minute late, as I say. Frick. Okay, well, whatever. I should go eat food. Yeah, I should go eat food. I'm liking the tavern. This is monumental news, given that my propensity for not liking my own stuff. But I'm liking its direction, very much so. I think I need to treat this rock over here in the same way that I've treated this upper left-hand corner. I think I just need to blank it out, basically. Something akin to this. I think I need to do that with that rock there. There are a couple of things that I need to sharpen up. It's very soft at the moment. I need to go in and dig out a couple of things with a couple of sharp lines. But overall, I'm really liking the direction. It's giving me good vibes. I think Tom Cruise is a great actor. That's all you know about him, though. Sweet summer child. That's okay. I won't break the illusion for you, okay? Want to live in this tavern? Yeah, me too. Me too, actually, for real. Add more crabs and it's better. I can agree with that. I do want to add, because I've got a rock crab. Probably add like one more somewhere. I need a mossling somewhere, at least one. I need at least one mossling. I feel as though it would be to my detriment if I didn't include one. I'll think about it. I'll think about where I want to add it. Crabs come in waves. True. They do. It's a crab-nami. Oh, jeez. Only remember the ASL sign for skiing because your teacher taught it as run like Tom Cruise. Yeah, no, that is a fantastic way of committing it to memory. He has a run that I don't think you'd be able to forget even if you really wanted to. But yes, all vibes aside, I should actually go grab food. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had fun. We're almost finished. I say almost. We're soon to be almost finished. We've got this. I'm pep talking myself a little bit. Yeah, I'm excited to see it start to wrap up. Tomorrow should be regular late evening stream, so starting at 6:30, going through to 10:30, and then we've got Subnautica on the weekend, which will be fun. So all in all, it should be a relatively usual end to the week. Yeah. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. See you soon. Bye-bye.